Gaming for your entertainment. What's going on, everybody? Kylesk8r24 here, and today we are hitting our finale of Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition, Kyle Shepard Edition. We had just finished completing the Collector Base Suicide mission. We romanced Tally. We got everyone to survive, squad members and crew included. Nobody died. And we're just giving ourselves a little bit of R&R as we head into the final portions of Mass Effect 2 that we have not hit yet, which I did on purpose for the post-games of the Lair of the Shadow Broker and Arrival DLCs. And just an FYI, if you like what you see, please like and subscribe to Kylesk8r24, where you can get your daily doses of entertainment, and that ranges from football to video game walkthroughs to a cappella performances and a lot more. So stay tuned. There's always going to be something that you'll always enjoy, just like I do. Also, there is always that strange occurrence of noises that could be happening on my headphones, and that can range from my bird squawking to my phone vibrating to the ice cream truck driving around in my neighborhood, or even something else that I don't even know. So thank you very much for your patience, and I appreciate all of you for tuning in and continuing to watch all that I create for your enjoyment and for your entertainment. Okay, so now that we have done enough R&Ring, now we can truly head to the final part of our playthrough. And this has kind of been a long time coming. Finally, we can move on from one of my favorite things, which was the Collector-based suicide mission, because there's so many things that you could do wrong, there's so many things that you could do right, and then there's all the mistakes along the way. And now that we have gone through the suicide mission, and we haven't gone through the DLCs yet, now we can finally hit our end of the courses on Mass Effect 2, heading in to Mass Effect 3, which will be coming very, very soon. Alright, so now we're on Ilium. We need to talk to Liara to give her the intel to essentially start the Lair of the Shadow Broker mission right off the bat. Oh, here we go. We can talk to Garrus.
We were always told that Ilium is one of the safest places in the galaxy, until you fell off the grid. Signed the wrong contract, joined up with the wrong company, or walked down the wrong alley, and it's as dangerous as anywhere else. Don't let this place fool you. It's no safer here than Omega.
Alright. Well, I will be the judge of that.
25. Sell at 25.
No, you're not hearing me. I want to buy it up. Buy it all up.
Ilium sees many human refugees, terminus orphans, and former slaves.
So really quickly, this is the only side mission that I have not dealt with. For whatever reason, I am unable to deal with Liara's side mission in terminal hacking, and as a result, Nyxeris is still there. If you don't know what I mean, I'm sure you will find out somewhere on the interwebs.
Shepard, it's good to see you again. So, what can I do for you?
I know you're looking for the Shadow Broker. Cerberus gave me data on where to find him. Interested?
Absolutely. I had no idea. Let me see what you've got. It looks like a leaked transmission between Shadow Broker operatives. Some hints as to the location, and it's about Farron. He's still alive.
Who's Farron?
He was a friend. He helped me recover your body from the Shadow Broker.
Why did the Shadow Broker want my corpse?
He was going to sell you to the Collectors, but Farron and I stopped him. Farron sacrificed himself to save me.
So you rescued me. Then how did I end up with Cerberus?
Well, they gave me intel to help recover you. They actually put Farron with me in the first place. After I got out, I gave you to them. They said they could bring you back.
You kept me out of the Collector's hands. Without you, I couldn't have come back. Thank you.
You don't know what that means to me, Shepard. I didn't know who you'd be when you came back. If you'd feel... They brought you back, and now they're giving me a chance to find Farron. After 2 years, I hadn't even trained.
Sounds like you and Farron were close.
It's funny. He betrayed me more than once. He was double-dealing for Cerberus, for the Shadow Broker. But in the end, he sacrificed himself for me. I owe him.
If he's been the Shadow Broker's prisoner for 2 years, he may not be in good shape.
I know. But yesterday, all I wanted was the chance to avenge his death. Today, he's alive. I'll do whatever I have to do to get him back.
Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. What's the next step?
I don't know. I need to prepare, to think. I'm going home. Use my terminal if you need any local intel.
You okay?
I've spent 2 years plotting revenge. Now I have the chance to make it a rescue.
Let me help. I'll come by your apartment.
Okay. Hopefully I'll have a plan by then. Thank you, Shepard.
So, fun things about that conversation, and the fact that Nyxeris is gone. Once we do the Shadow Broker mission, if you haven't actually done this, I guess in the same time as Liara does, but she isn't dead. Secondly, no further intel available. That whole conversation that we just had is actually a part of a comic that describes Liara's adventure towards getting Shepard's body back, and that goes through talking to Arya T'Loak, that goes through Farron, the Elusive Man, and the whole journey in making sure that Liara and Farron could recover Shepard's body back from the Collectors and from the Shadow Broker. So before we continue on, we need to double check on whatever else I can actually buy.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do.
I'm not going to go to the bar, to Matriarch Atheda's bar. Okay, let's see.
Hey, I gotta get back to work.
Are you okay? You seem touchy. It's not. I honestly know it's itchy, is it?
I didn't mean... Okay, look, I'll take another look at the contract. Maybe it needs to be reclassified.
Forget it. Do whatever you want.
Trips might be fun for you. For me,
Nope.
my clan's breed. What about a fish?
Nope. Okay. So it's just a Kestrel power armor that I'm missing. There was stuff in Tuchanka that I also was not able to get to, but...
Okay, listen. Give Thax a full refund. Do you hear me? He knows. I don't know how. It doesn't matter. Credit him a full refund now. And then take your ass someplace safe.
Alright. So now we've officially started the Shadow Broker mission. Technically that was the first introduction to it, but I guess you could have done anything else. Now, simply because this is the first time I'm going through Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition's Shadow Broker mission, I am going to start out with, very obviously, two of the characters that have been with Liara at the beginning of Mass Effect 1. Kind of a little reunion. So, might as well go with Garrison Tally. Fine there. Fine there.
Seal off those trace samples and get them back to the lab.
We got multiple shots fired. Yeah, techs are going over the place now.
Central, we got an open carrier on this end. Switching to a coded relay.
What's going on?
This area is sealed off. Please step back, sir.
Sealed off? Why?
Someone tried to kill your friend, Commander Shepard. Thank you, officer. Your people are dismissed.
You can't do that.
Already done. Tila Vasir, Special Tactics and Recon.
A Spectre?
I heard your status was reinstated. Good. You're one of our most famous operatives. Might even get you to sign my chest plate. So, I assume you had business with your friend this evening, Commander.
Liara was following a lead on the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker? Dangerous enemy to have.
Okay, so really quickly, Tila Vasir, yes, is an Asari Spectre, but she actually has more backstory if you actually go through a lot of the comics of Mass Effect that Dark Horse comic actually created. There's way more to her character, and I love Tila Vasir as a character. Secondly, if you didn't get your Spectre status reinstated at the Citadel, the conversation for Tila Vasir would kind of be less disappointed rather than more appreciative. So...
What are the facts so far?
About 25 minutes ago, someone took a shot at T'Soni. Note the bullet holes. She stuck around for almost 4 minutes before leaving the building. Whatever she was doing was important.
If Liara isn't here, where is she?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be sifting through her crap. There's no blood, no body. It looks like T'Soni got away. The sniper didn't plan on her kinetic barrier. Clever girl. Paranoid, but clever.
Did the police find anything when they arrived?
Just the mess and the bullet holes. I gave them a gold star for finding the bullet holes.
Liara was expecting me. She would have left a message here. Her office wasn't safe.
I'm not surprised. Ilium is just Omega with expensive shoes. I haven't found anything useful for tracking her down yet. You knew T'Soni better than I do. Where would she have hidden her backups?
Let me take a look around.
Okay.
The rifle used to do that wasn't standard issue. The kinetic barrier deflected the shots. They still managed to penetrate the glass.
It's part of my old armor.
Looks like someone didn't like you much either.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not the Asari homeworld. I'm not sure what planet that is.
It's Ilos.
I gotta say, Lair of the Shadow Broker is one of my favorite DLCs from Mass Effect 2.
A doctorate from the University of Ceres, Althesia. She's getting good use out of all that education. Don't worry, Commander. We'll find her. I'm glad I got here before those amateurs got their jam hands on everything. I'm going to review the security logs again to see if I can learn anything else. Did you find something, or just looking for approval? Have you ever wrestled a Baron for money? Stay focused, Commander.
Okay. Oh look, more fish. And jellyfish.
The picture changed when you touched it. It must be keyed to your ID. What does it show now?
It's a Prothean dig site. Liara did leave a message.
There are a few Prothean-looking objects around the apartment. Let's see what we can find. Those things must be worth a fortune. She was certainly into ugly. No offense.
So there's also one other thing as well, and that does tie into the romance that I have accumulated over the course of the first 2 games. I'll be able to explain that more later.
Basir, I've got something here.
Backup disk. Let's try it on her terminal. It looks like she recorded a call.
What have you got for me, Sagat?
It was tricky, but you paid for the best. I can narrow it down to a cluster, maybe even a system.
How soon can you have it?
Shouldn't take long. Come to my office. Barrier Frontiers in the Dracon Trade Center. Gotta say though, Tassoni, you're making me a little nervous. How big is the trouble that could come out of this?
Relax, Sagat. I'll see you in a few hours.
This must be important. The Shadow Broker's people already tried to kill her once.
I know where the Dracon Trade Center is. My car's outside.
Let's go.
The Barrier Frontiers offices are located on the 3rd floor. I don't hear police chatter. We must have missed the party.
Oops.
Liara's in there!
Keela.
They just took out 3 floors to make sure she's dead. I'll grab this Sky car and seal off the building from the top.
I'll start down here and work my way up.
Just leave some for me.
Okay, so let's create a new save to get ourselves continuing on from here. Now we've got our energy drain, we've got our area overload. That'll be more helpful. Okay.
On it.
There we go.
Switch up!
What happened?
Was it a bomb? What happened?
Who are you? What's going on?
Okay.
Please exit the building in an orderly fashion. Emergency power engaged.
Basir, the elevators are out and building security is down.
No alarms, no police. Very professional.
Serving industry for over 120 years, the Dracon Trade Center takes pride in being the home to Ilium's corporate elite. Thanks to us, companies like Solar Shipping.
There we go.
Set bombs, killing everyone.
Casualty here. Looks like he's got bullet wounds. Watch yourself, Basir. They used military-grade hardware.
Bullet wounds. Guess this was more than just an explosion.
Life isn't about arriving. It's about the ride along the way. So, every vehicle
Really quickly, I just want to point out that part of the reason why I chose to actually do the Shadow Broker and Arrival DLCs at this point after the Collector's Suicide mission was because the dialogue is very different versus what if you actually decide to do both of these missions before the suicide mission. Let's see if I can get double the amount of credits. Nope. Damn. Well, as of recent, I have actually had no success. But it used to be, if you actually hacked certain terminals, you would be able to actually press the circle button. I'm playing on the PS4. The circle button, which is the exit, and then immediately press the square and X button to reactivate the hacking again, and you could get double the money that way. Unfortunately, that has not happened for me recently.
Here, I found a military-grade explosive device. It hasn't been armed.
Sloppy work. You use that kind of hardware when you don't have time to plan.
So, unfortunately, we weren't able to do it, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Even though we are on literally the hardest difficulty possible, which is...
Here, I'm at the Barrier Frontiers office. We are assigned date.
Understood, Commander.
Insanity mode.
Welcome to Barrier Frontiers. Let us be your guide to limitless possibilities. Expansion, exploration.
Oh, hello. Wow, that was quick.
Pinned down. Mercs. And they're well armed.
Say hello to the Shadow Broker's private army commander.
And stay down.
Go for the optics. Go for the optics.
Come on. There we go.
Hold your fire.
Whoops. Sorry, Tally. Oh, hello. Oh, oh. Oh, okay.
Enemies ahead!
Ah, come on. Okay, we're not done yet.
Deploying combat.
Okay. I had to use one metagel, but I think we're fine. I'm not too worried about it. I am, however, going to backtrack here so I can see if I miss any additional money that I can get my hands on. I am always the type of guy who wants to explore and make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's see. Nope. Nope, we're all good. Okay. Yeah, the Shadow Broker's enemies are... I kind of put them in the same range as... I guess the Blue Suns? The Eclipse, they're only normally really hard to take out when it comes to the...
These damaged pipes are on fire. They're blocking the stairs.
Look for a switch to activate the fire suppressant systems.
To the Asari and the Ymir mechs. The Blood Pack, it's normally the Krogan... And...
Got it. Should be clear now.
Good. I'm on my way down.
The Blue Suns, I probably compare them in the same manner as the Shadow Broker's forces. In terms of difficulty. Oh, here we go.
What's this?
There we go. God, I hate what that looks like. I've only seen it once in the Overlord DLC, and it just does not look any better every time I look at it. Oops.
Damn it. If I'd have been a few seconds faster, I could have stopped them.
Is this Saket?
Must have been.
No sign of that data Liara talked about. Looks like a dead end.
Speaking of which, did you find your friend's body?
You mean this body?
There we go. So, this is actually Liara's Mass Effect 3 outfit, which is introduced in Mass Effect 2 post-game.
Liara. This is Visir. She's a Spectre.
This is the woman who tried to kill me.
You've had a rough day, so I'll let that slide. Why don't you put that gun down?
I saw you. I doubled back after I left. I watched you break into my apartment.
You didn't know where Liara went, because she hid the message. You needed me to
There we go.
Thanks for the help.
Once she had my location, she signaled the Shadow Broker's forces. They bombed the building to take me out. She found Saket, took his data, and killed him. I'm guessing she's still got the disc on her.
Good guess. Not that you'll ever see what's on it. You pure blood bitch!
Yeah. There we go. Now to get to the real action. Ooh. Too close for comfort.
Got one.
And got the other. Alright. Nope. Okay.
She's getting away.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hostile!
They can soften them up.
more? I thought we were done. Gosh darn it. Nice job. Gosh darn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Let's really quickly get... There's still more? Gosh. I forgot how relentless the Shadow Broker's forces are.
I'm on it.
I'll take them.
There we go. Ah, there's more of them. Man. Where is that guy?
Understood.
Okay. Okay. Let's get the hell over there before more people start showing up.
I'm fine, by the way. Thanks for asking.
Alright, so now at this point, Liara is fully a part of your squad for this particular DLC, and now you can only choose to take one of them. Might as well take my second romance.
Come on, she's getting away.
Alright. Now we have a different vehicle.
There she is. Hang a right. No, wait, left.
I'm on her.
Hang a left. She's around the corner. We're not going into the construction site, are? Oh, goddess. I'm not letting her escape with that data. Go, 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 go!
I'm going.
Oops.
Traffic! Oncoming traffic!
We'll be fine.
Nope.
She's dropping proximity charges.
I noticed.
Oh god. Ah.
She's got reinforcements!
What kind of guns does this thing have?
It's a taxi. It has a fare meter.
Wonderful.
Truck.
I know. There we go.
You're enjoying this.
Uh-oh.
A head-on collision at this speed.
Yeah, I hear those can be bad for you.
Oh.
Truck!
Again?
Watch out.
There we go. Whoops. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of different difficult portions of this mission. This is one of them.
I've crashed on Azure. Get me some damn backup.
Watch out. They're dropping
Okay, so before you do literally anything else, you need to absolutely make sure you deal with Liara's powers. Now, as of this point, Stasis becomes the newest additional power that Shepard could have for the rest of all Mass Effect 2 playthroughs. Once you go through everything once, you can possibly get something like Stasis on your next Shepard and all of your other future Shepards again. This only works for your Shepard, not for anyone else aside from Liara. Also, Singularity is also a very special ability specifically designed for Liara. I kind of really enjoy her her legendary look in Mass Effect 2. Anyways, I tend to really enjoy utilizing Singularity and Stasis, but Warp is also going to be really helpful too for barrier purposes. Let's see. Armor and biotic barriers, that's it. Gosh, this is what makes this so much harder. I think I'm going to go for Singularity to start. Give her a wide. I'm going to go for Warp. I'm going to go for Unstable Warp. I'm going to go for this. And then complete it out with this. There we go. That should do it.
There's Vizier's car. Come on. Check out her rotten car. Watch out! They're dropping. Reinforcements in to slow us down. Utilize the drones.
Oh. Maybe I should have used Stasis instead.
I'm on it.
Come on. There we go. There you are.
They'll spot it.
Nope, that didn't work.
They're using combat drones. Nice work.
Okay.
One down.
Gosh darn it.
up.
Oops. There we go.
Come on, we can climb over to get to Vizier's car.
Well, before we do that, let's really quickly go over... Oh, she's already heading over there without me.
Right. Switching weapons.
Yeah, I probably should have used stasis more. Oh well. Unstable warp will do. Alright.
Switch up!
Changing weapons.
There we go. As I mentioned before, I am going through every nook and cranny to see if I can get some extra loot, some extra ammo, all that fun stuff. Good thing that Mass Effect 2 was not really made as an open world game. I actually kind of like that better, even though I've played many open world games and I have gone through completing said open world games. Here we go. Anything else? No? No takers. Okay.
We can use this.
There we go.
Hey, we're unarmed. We didn't see anything.
What kind of hotel is this?
Azure. It's a luxury resort with an exotic edge. Azure is slang for a part of the Asari body in some areas of Ilium.
Where?
Mainly the lower reaches, near the bottom.
I meant where on the Asari body.
So did I.
Yeah. Oh man. I may not be talking very much right now, but trust me, this is definitely one worth keeping your focus on.
She's lost a lot of blood. We have to be getting close.
She's tough. We'll give her that much.
She's a Spectre.
Yep. Well, technically Shepard has only really stood toe-to-toe with 2 Spectres now. I don't need to change my loadout. So I'm okay there. Alright. Let's make sure we save here, because this is about time where we take off and battle Tail of Azir.
Vizier, it's over.
Hey! Hey, you!
Come here. What's your name?
Mariana.
Mariana. You want to live, don't you? Tell those people that you want to live.
Please.
We'll get you out of here safely, Mariana.
Well, that's good to hear. All you had to do was walk away. Now it gets ugly.
Please, I have a son.
A son? I hope he gets to see you again.
Oh.
I've heard losing a parent is just horrific for children. Scars them for life.
I'm going to end you, Vizier.
It's okay, Liara. We'll handle it. The usual way.
You want Mariana's little boy to grow up without a mommy, Shepard? Thermal clips on the ground now. Power cells too.
So, obviously there are 4 different choices. The worst one is wounding the hostage. You could drop the thermal clips, though that really doesn't mean much. Though if you want the Paragon or Renegade points, you'd choose one of these.
Is that it?
What?
Vizier, I sacrificed hundreds of human lives to save the Destiny Ascension. I unleashed the Rachni on the galaxy. So for your sake, I hope your escape plan doesn't hinge on me hesitating to shoot a damn hostage.
You're bluffing.
Now, Liara.
Okay, I'm kind of wondering, wouldn't that normally actually hit Mariana as well? Really hard? Just wondering.
I'm on it.
Oh, hello. Ah, you broke my shields. Interesting. Yeah, you don't really want to stay in cover for too long, because she will expose you in insanity mode.
Got the target. Fire.
What? Oh, it must be the shockwave. I'm getting the kickback from her shockwave. Ah, man. Damn it. Okay.
They come.
Shoot. Oh my god, come on. Oh, seriously? Damn it.
My target's down.
Yeah, well, mine is not.
They're using combat drones.
Miss me?
Oh, terribly. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's new for me.
This should slow them down.
And the shockwave.
Go get him. Good girl.
Oh, crap. Ah, man.
They're all mine.
Don't shepherd, damn it.
Heavy weapons. Look out.
Damn it. Oh, I should also mention, if you die at any point during this portion of the boss battle, you're essentially restarting this game. So I have no intention of doing that right now. Oh, come on.
Training their shield.
They're under
Watch
control.
out! That's not my drone.
I'll finish you myself.
Alright, here we go.
back, shockwave.
Oh, crap. Yep, here we go. I guess as long as you stay in cover, you're fine, but not against somebody like her. Okay. Oh, god damn it.
I'm on it.
Right.
Go get him.
There we go. Whew!
Damn it! Damn it!
Tough, but awesome.
It's the cat's personal data pad. This has what we need to find the Shadow Broker.
You're dead. The Shadow Broker has been in power for decades. He's stronger than anything you've ever faced.
Is that why you sold out the council to work for him?
You think I betrayed the council? Like Saren? Go to hell. The broker's given me damn good intel over the years. Intel that saved lives and kept the Citadel safe. So if the broker needs a few people to disappear, I'll pay that price without hesitation.
Spectres don't blow up buildings filled with innocent people.
Sure we do. We get our hands dirty so the council doesn't have to. The counselors might complain about our methods to soothe their consciences, but they never look too closely. Besides, you're with Cerberus. You have any idea what your terrorist friends have done?
I know who they are and what they've done. It doesn't matter.
I think it does. You want to judge me? Look in the mirror. Kidnapping kids for biotic death camps. Hell, your own unit on a cruise. And you're with them. Don't you dare judge me. Don't, yo.
So yeah, one of her last words involves your Shepard's psychological profile. So that will take into account.
Eliminate Sony and retrieve the data. Civilian casualties not a concern.
Visir's dead.
I'm putting the data through to the Normandy's computers. We can be at the Shadow Broker's base in a few hours. He'll know about Visir before long. If he decides to.
We'll get Farron out of there alive, Liara. I promise.
I know. You're here to help. Just like always.
That's not a good thing?
When we first met on Therum, you saved me from the Geth. You fought a Krogan battlemaster while I cowered. Now you're doing it again. And I'm still leaning on you for help.
That's what friends do, Liara.
Yeah. Very quickly, these Paragon interrupts will be very quick.
I can get us there based on Sakat's data. The Normandy's stealth drive will keep them from detecting us. The Shadow Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, They won't notice we've left until it's too late.
That's a little cold. They killed innocent people.
You know what I mean.
Do I? When I hit the ground back at the trade center, you went after Vizier without a backward look.
A little fall wasn't going to kill you. I had to stay on Vizier. I had to stay rational, make the call, like I did with Sakat.
That's Vizier's fault, not yours.
Sakat had no idea what the stakes were. I put him in harm's way to get the data I needed. I got him killed. And I'd do it again. But from here on out, things will be simple. Get in, get Farron, get out. And kill anyone who tries to stop us.
That's it?
That's it.
Will you just stop for a second? We'll be jumping several light years. There's time to talk.
About what?
Okay. Here is where things get really interesting. Now, if you were to have done the Shadow Broker mission after the Collector Base mission, and you romance somebody, she will, Liara specifically will, actually have very specific, well, arguments about the relationship that you had over the course of Mass Effect 2. Whether that's Tali, Jack, Miranda on male Shepard and on female Shepard, Jacob, Garrus, and Thane, respectively. Kelly, not so much. But I wanted to do the mission specifically for reasons like this, because they do actually take into effect and into account.
About us.
Shepard, listen, I'm glad you're here.
Are you worried there might be terminals you need me to hack?
That's not fair. You were dead.
I came back.
Yes, you came back, and now you're itching to get under Tali's helmet. Look, Shepard, I'm an information broker. I learn things. I didn't mean... Look, for now, let's focus on getting Farron back.
Fine.
Alright. Now for part 2. We actually go to the Shadow Broker's ship on Hagalaz. Now, in this specific squad selection, you can only choose one squad member, because Liara will permanently be with you for the duration of the Shadow Broker DLC. So I am still going to bring Tali, even with the argument we just had. That's fine. Let's give her the Predator pistol. I'm not a fan of the Phalanx. And that should do it.
In this?
His ship follows the sunset, completely undetectable in the storm, unless you know where to look.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land on the ship and hunt for a hatch. We can't stay outside for long. There's a constant lightning storm where the hot and cold air collide. From a communications array near the back of the ship. There's nothing below but maintenance equipment. We have to find an entrance near the back shielding.
Now, because we did deal with readjusting one of the weapons, I now need to make sure that I am absolutely prepared for what is about to happen next.
Switch up.
And then save right afterwards. Okay.
Maintenance drones.
Why are they attacking?
They must think we're debris from the storm. Understood. My target. Yeah. Right.
Really quickly. Here we go.
Careful. Those capacitors discharge built-up lightning.
Thanks for the tip.
Try firing at the capacitors.
Whee! Bye, guys. I love how gravity works in this map. All right. Oh, and we've got some. Yep. Oh, well that's good. At least I saved right before I got shot. Woo! There he goes! Don't worry, we'll get to see a lot more like this. Oh, here we go. This is where things get really interesting.
Stasis field ready.
Ah. Oh gosh darn it. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do that. You can't bring a rocket to a concussive shot fight. Alright.
We've been spotted.
Nope. Of course we have. Yeah, no kidding. Also, I am saving often, as I normally do, because stuff like this can always happen.
Threat detected.
Oh.
Rerouting power.
Whoops. Well. Yeah, biotic powers really work well here in the most opportune moments as possible.
This ship is incredible. It must have taken decades
Wow.
to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contractors.
I think we can guess.
You can definitely tell the improvements that they made in the Legendary Edition here. Wow.
Navigating the storm is brutal. If the ship's engines stop, even for a moment, at least the Shadow Broker would go down with us.
That's comforting.
Motion dampeners. I bet you can't even hear the storm from inside the ship.
I thought I just saw Iridium. Where did that go? Was I blind? Weird. Not that I really need the resource, but oh well.
They've seen us.
There we go. Woo! Bye-bye! Oh, hello. Gosh darn it. Any more? Come on. There we go. Oh, hello. Oops. There we go. Whee! Okay, can't save, that's fine. Oh, that's a lot. Ooh, hello. Alright. Now we can save. Once more. There we are.
Spotted. Watch out, left.
Oh, here we go.
Neutralize the
Ah, mother of... Ooh, that was close. Okay. Fall back. No. Okay. Damn.
Stasis field ready.
We've been spotted.
Come on.
Enemy biotics on the field.
Come on, come on. There we go. Ah! Crap. Okay.
They're using comp.
Shit. Nope. Shit. That's not what I wanted. Come on.
Shield your eyes.
There we go.
This lightning rod is on a rail. Do you see a switch?
Do I see a switch? There we go. There we go. Let's save again. Cool. Alright, so that was, what, gate number 3? We're about to hit part 4, people.
Not even a guardrail. I bet the broker's agents love patrolling the hull.
At least the view is nice.
Sure. If I were actually working on this type of ship, I would be hating myself.
It's locked. Hang on, I've got a bypass shunt program that can crack it.
How long will it take?
I don't know, Shepard. I've never broken into the Shadow Broker's base before. Well, not this one anyway.
Okay, here we go.
You sure that?
Let's not have you guys jump into the fire here. Let's see, where do I put you? I guess here?
Shunt is working.
It's illegal even on Ilium. It didn't come with a warranty.
But you tested it, right?
Here come more of them.
Ooh. Alright.
Shield your eyes.
Let's have you guys take on the... What? Are you kidding me? Come on.
Omnigel on it? Everything?
That security upgrade made a lot of people happy. Look out, more on the way. Watch out, flashbang.
Sorry, Tally, I know I'm shooting right through you, but it's fine. It's not really gonna kill you. Good thing there's no such thing as friendly fire. There we go. Gosh darn it. Oh man. I was too cocky. Well. So remember that time when I told y'all that this would essentially bite me back in the ass in the manner of if you do certain sections of certain missions or certain boss fights, that if you died, you have to go back to the beginning? Well, this is it. And I just screwed myself. Oh my god.
This should slow them down. Watch for biotics. I'm sure it won't be much.
Remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. Look out, more on the way. Moving to cover. This should slow them down. Front of the ship. On it. Leave the shield to me.
I'm not gonna make that same mistake twice. Did that really not do anything? Are you kidding me?
Right. Their attacks are disorganized. They'd be more effective if they all... attacked at once.
Please don't give the mercs ideas.
Yeah, a little too late for that.
Looks like a big one.
You just had to give him tactical advice.
But now there'll be fewer left to deal with inside.
Keep dreaming, Sony.
Okay, almost there.
Watch out, flashbangs!
Come on.
On it.
No. I told you to take cover.
Shield your eyes.
Oh, man. Whoops. Wait. What? Please don't tell me there's one just hanging around at the very edge. What? What are you doing? Dude, really? Oh, there we go. Wow. That was funny. Alright, let's really quickly...
Change weapon.
Okay. Cool. Finally. Let's get the heck inside. Here comes more.
More of them. How many guards do the Shadow Broker have?
Hold your positions, no matter the cost.
Are you kidding me right now? Ah. Wow. All right. Still got a lot more enemies. Lot of cover trickery here.
Right, shield, you're off.
There we go.
I have your back. With you, Shepard.
That didn't even hit me. Oh, because it hit Liara. Right.
Send them flying.
Actually, you know what? Let's switch things up.
Switch up.
Did I just hear Shepard say the same thing twice? One in the background and one in the foreground?
On it.
There we go. Alright, we got some time to breathe, but I'm not sure how long we've got. Wow. These sound effects are much more clear than I remember.
I've downloaded the ship's layout. We're headed toward the prison block. And Farron.
Moving to position.
Oh. Here we go. Oh my god. Hello.
I'm with you.
Got it.
Watch out, flashbang!
There's Farron. Alright.
Farron.
Liara?
Hold on. We're getting you out of here.
No.
Farron.
What the hell is the broker trying to do to you?
The equipment is sensitive to tampering. This chair plugs into the broker's info network. You have to shut off the power. Pull me out now and my brain cooks.
Do you know where we can cut the power?
It won't be easy. You'll have to go to Central Operations.
So, funny thing, Farron is technically the third Drell we ever meet in actual game. Later on, there's more Drell that essentially fills the void of more Drell actually being around and, you know, in the Mass Effect universe. But technically, Farron is the third Drell that we meet in Mass Effect 2.
What's the point of this cage?
I don't...
It's a neural grounding rod. The medical equipment is to make sure he doesn't expire. We have to shut this place down.
Where did the broker get the mercs?
Raised his own private force. They're completely loyal.
Shepard, we really don't have the time.
What do you know about the broker?
He did this to me.
I was hoping you'd know what he is.
I never got a good look, but he's big. The guards are terrified of him.
A Krogan?
I don't know, but not everyone who visits his office comes back out.
Easy or not, we're all getting out of here.
Good. Central Operations is down the hall. You know the Shadow Broker's waiting for you, right?
I'm counting on it.
We'll be back for you, Farron.
I'll try not to go anywhere.
I want all teams to...
Yep, and here's all the enemies.
Get an LOS. Paint the marks.
Vision.
Woo! What the? Where'd you go? Did she just go through the floor? What the heck? I guess I managed to stasis that Asari Vanguard through the map.
I can't believe you came. Be careful. The broker knows you're here. I can't believe you came.
Okay, just wanted to see if there was any more dialogue. Guess not. Nope, no save. Okay, there's enemies coming.
Freeze.
Hostiles spotted.
Alright, here we go. Looks like we can't really save from here, so this is pretty much all gonna be counting down to the auto saves from here on in, right up until we finish this DLC. Now, the Shadow Broker is one of my favorite bosses in Mass Effect 2. Trophy earned, Heart of Darkness.
Here for the drill. Reckless, even for you, Commander.
So, believe it or not, the Shadow Broker is voiced by none other than Stephen Blum. He voices 6 different characters, including Wilson, including Grunt, and including the Shadow Broker.
That bombing on Ilium wasn't exactly subtle.
Extreme, but necessary.
No, it wasn't. Neither was caging Farron for 2 years.
Dr. Tassoni, your interference caused all this. Farron betrayed me when he handed you Shepard's body. The Drell is simply paying the price.
Someone was bound to come after you for working with the Collectors.
It was a mutually beneficial partnership. Fortunately, the Normandy's IFF will let me salvage the remains of the Collector's base.
It'll be pretty hard to run a base this size with no crew.
They're replaceable. Your arrival is barely an interruption. Enough talk. My operations are too crucial to be compromised by a traitor.
You're quite confident for someone with nowhere left to hide.
You travel with fascinating companions, Doctor. I'm surprised you brought the Quarian to Sony. Her supposed leadership on Haystrom got most of her team killed.
You're not putting a hand on anyone.
It's pointless to challenge me, Asari. I know your every secret, while you fumble in the dark.
Is that right? You're a Yogg, a pre-spaceflight species quarantined to their homeworld from massacring the Council's first contact teams. This base is older than your planet's discovery, which probably means you killed the original Shadow Broker 60 years ago, then took over. I'm guessing you were taken from your world by a trophy hunter who wanted a slave. Or a pet. How am I doing?
Yeah. Yeah, so much for our other squad mate. Oh, man. Oh. Oops. I skipped that. Sorry. Yeah, so the energy shield, not that shield, but the energy shield around him actually protects him from bullets. They bounce off of him.
Watch out. get him to bring up that shield again. I've got an idea.
God damn it. Not good. Not good. I'm on. Whoa, hello.
Got him. This should slow them down.
What an awesome way to die.
Shadow Broker, this is Operative Murat. We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm status?
Operative Shore requesting update. Are we still online?
Shadow Broker, I've lost our feed. We're online and awaiting instructions.
This is the Shadow Broker. The situation is under control. We experienced a power fluctuation while upgrading hardware. It disrupted communications momentarily.
However, we are now back online. Resume standard procedures.
I want a status report on all operations within the next solar day.
Shadow Broker, out.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well, everyone who's ever seen him in person is dead. So...
You're the new Shadow Broker. Is taking over as the Shadow Broker really a good idea?
it was either that or lose everything. His contacts, his trading sources, those will really help us. With the Shadow Broker's information network, I can give you...
I'll check the power systems.
It's over. It's finally. For 2 years.
I'm definitely hugging her.
It's all right.
It's been 2 years. I don't... We're different people. You have your mission and... Okay.
Okay.
But we should focus. Let's see what our options are. No safeguards or user restrictions. It's like he never anticipated anyone but himself being here. And it's all ours.
What kind of information are we talking about?
I'm not sure. I'll need to go through his files. Come back later and I'll try to have something useful for you. All I wanted was to rescue Farron, but is it wrong that part of me wants this? With the Shadow Brokers network, I can help you. Maybe I can turn this operation into something better.
Don't be a stranger this time.
Small chance of that. Come back soon.
That was weird. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack during the next few minutes of this. So now that we have completed the Shadow Broker mission, we can essentially head over here whenever we like. Now, this is technically the very first visit, even though we kind of just came back from the Normandy and technically
Shepard, it's so good to see you.
came back.
Set up a few terminals with information I think you'll find interesting. Take a look.
Welcome back, Shadow Broker.
What's this?
That's the old broker's VI assistant. It's actually been helpful with rebuilding the network.
Please let me know if I can organize anything else for you, Shadow Broker.
It also thinks anyone in the room is the broker. I'll play around with the settings later.
My manual is ready whenever you have a moment.
You know, I do really enjoy the music in the background here. Alright, Info Drone. /Glyph. You're really getting on my nerves here, man. Stop getting so close to me. Okay, so here were all of the dossiers that the Shadow Broker essentially gave. Cerberus Officer. Yep. Yep. So believe it or not, these dossiers are all going to be there if A, they're all alive, and B, they're all alive through the suicide mission. If for some reason you kill them off, their dossiers won't actually show up on the Shadow Broker ship. Kind of just going through them very briefly here. I think I know that the dossier for Morth does show up in case Samara does happen to have been killed off by Morinth, provided you had enough Paragon or Renegade to essentially be able to become your own person and not be taken hold of by Morinth. Yep, and then there's more dossiers on other people and organizations. Cerberus, Bailey, Arya, Captain David Anderson, Stephen Hackett, and the Shadow Broker himself. we're going to kind of go over these really quickly. I don't want to have to go too much into the context of everyone. So, men are from Omega, women are from Ilium. Diamond Circle. Well, her romance is not really that stellar. Well, how about a pick? Who is NG? I wonder. I don't think. Ah, it's Oriana. Okay. Yeah, clearly Oriana and Miranda definitely have different things that they need to chat about. Yeah. And there is that chance that, or at least the thought of Miranda wanting to eventually have a child. Not be the perfect human, kind of make her own decisions. Banner Grenway. I understand that this is a bunch of context here, but for me, to help you out so that you guys don't have to just literally look through it and just brush it off like it's nothing, I kind of love going through the context and the narrative. That's really the strong suit of what I enjoy in terms of, you know, creating video games, film, TV, music videos, anything like that. Even just any of the YouTube videos that I end up creating makes things, you know, it allows me to explore more than just, you know, more than just what I could ever possibly imagine. Project Firebreak. Oh, okay. So this STG mission report is actually, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is part of one of Morden's missions to Tachanka with Malin, because it looks like Captain Kiriki and Rentola are actually involved in this mission as well, and I believe there was a comic for Morden Solis. I believe it's Homeworlds or something else. In any event, there is a comic out there that does showcase essentially a visual interpretation of this. Let's see. Assisted by Malin. Yep. Commander Kirihei suggests that Specialist Solus is in fact a walking cloaca. Restates importance of holding the line. Nice. Jiren and Chorl killed. Malin seriously injured. Ah, here we go. Last member prevented from broadcasting alarm due to Specialist Solus stabbing Werelock guard through eye with pitchfork. So, yeah. Morden Solus definitely killed Krogan with a pitchfork. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the evidence right there. Let's see. So there were a team of, I guess, 9. So Solus, Malin, Kirihei, Rentola, and then there was Hishao, Shinnok, Jiren, and Chorl. It looks like 8. Okay, so at some point Malin realizes what the purpose of creating the Genophage has turned the Krogan and the Solarians into, and he was trying to create his own, well, not selfish, but self-centered goals. Let's see all of his published works. Oh, indoctrination, progression, and mental degradation. So he knows a lot about indoctrination, threat potential analysis to terrain, human, Asari, Batarian. Production credits. The Pirates of Penzance. I love that. I absolutely love that. Hamlet. Oh, he was Polonius. Oh, okay. There we go. Yes. Dabbled in some Shakespeare. Dabbled in some pitter-patter songs from Pirates of Penzance. And it was all in community theater. Interesting. Morden Solus and Dr. Daniel Abrams. This was the conversation right before Shepard showed up to Morden's clinic. Right. Oh, here we go. Jacob Taylor's workouts. Well, I guess he does enjoy Blasto a lot. Has an interesting interest in Asari Confessions. Interesting, so he kept this military correspondence record. And this is Ronald Taylor, Jacob's father's last message on the Hugo Gernsback before they started kind of Ronald Taylor and his crew lived in that planet for 10 years. Private Omni-Tool line. Cerberus, Pragia, Telton, Miranda Lawson. Closed after 12 seconds. That's a lot of maps, places that Jack saved local copies of. Banned from Citadel Newsnet forums, of course. Poker. Banned from poker. Nice. It's funny how this was it makes you believe that her name is actually Jacqueline Knott, but most people know her as Jack, but her real name is, well, not Jacqueline, nor is it actually Jack, but who really cares at this point? Jack is a poet. Helios Medical Facility, Eden Prime. And this is actually the transmission of the unidentified woman giving Dr. Castor her baby to Cerberus, to Pragia. Oh man. That sucks. Oh, Saeed talked to Kelly. Yeah, Kelly was not, I'm pretty sure she was more scared than impressed. And Saeed is quite the storyteller. Yeah, that's not a great memoir to write for yourself and figuring out how to die. Legion. Oh, here we go. Gamer profile. John Smith. No group affiliation. Suspected use. Unsportsmanlike behavior. $2,000 sniper rifle kills, 3 shotgun kills. Kill 100+ Quarians. Good lord. Complete full playthrough without any slave kills, free all slaves encountered. Actually tried a cross-species relationship interactive simulator. Tried to played for 75 hours and didn't even understand how to play Fleet and Flotilla. That's funny. Alright. Okay. So, Solana Vicarian is actually Garrus' sister. Though they've never mentioned her by name in the Mass Effect series. But she definitely is part of the Vicarian family. In the comics, they actually go into detail about Garrus' mother. Garrus' father, I'm sure you can find videos of him, but not the sister. She only shows up only by name very early on in Mass Effect 3, on Palaven, well, on the Palaven's moon, and here. Oh, they were dealing with his injury, the rocket to his face. Corpalis syndrome. Well, in case you were wondering if he ever actually got treatment with his face, this actually proves it. Ah, kill list. Here we go. Criminal depths on Omega. Cough. Nice. And you can't really think too much about Garrus without thinking about his visor specs. Very specific Huashi frame. Audio link plays music per request. Here we go. So the 10 names carved into frame. So those are all of the names in which Garrus's Dirty Dozen squad on Omega all died, but left out and subsequently burned out Sidonis' name. Does not consider him a close friend anymore. Even though Sidonis was trying to do the right thing and turn himself in, we really don't know what happens to him afterwards. Unfortunately. One of these names is a Solarian and a Batarian. Grundon Cruel seems to be a Krogan. And I remember, I think Weaver was definitely human. But there's also a comic to explain how this all went down in terms of Garrus's upbringing, him leaving, you know, the Citadel, C-Sec security, and all of the like, leading all the way up to Omega and his deeds. Samara. Ah, here we go. Some tidbit information for you in case you guys weren't aware, but this is the first true understanding of Rila and Flair before Mass Effect 3. So these are Samara's other daughters that are both Ardak Yakshi. Samara tries to speak to Flair about what being a Justicar's life does, what she's supposed to do. You'll have to apologize as I go through all of this. This is a lot of dossier work, and I'd rather get it done now as I chew on some cherries than later. Suit process log for Tally. Lot of different suit applications and upgraded suit diagnostics. Fleet and Flotilla, one of Tally's favorite videos and movies to watch. Talks about Turian and Quarian relationships, or the extent of. Ah, okay. So, believe it or not, this is actually Tally's first pilgrimage mission right before she gets vaulted into, actually during the fact where she deals with the Geth, gets through the transmissions, and is in the middle of hiding. This is her first contact with the Shadow Broker right before Shepard even realizes the fact that she's in trouble. I've got an enforcer on the Citadel named Fist. He can protect you. Yeah. Yeah, the Shadow Broker was trying to pay Fist to kill her. And Shepard saved Tally from Fist. Yeah. Definitely some tension there that didn't want to get sent out verbally and literally. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, and this is her message to all of the people who died on her team on Haestrom. Oh man, that's rough. Some haikus. Yep. Jacob is perfect. Awesome. These must be all of the things that she's, Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, she's not planning on buying any of these. She wants to steal all of them. Are you kidding me? Thane Krios. Oh, here we go. Great. Human, sorry, Turian, Krogan. Alternate, bomb. Nice. Lung capacity, 42%. Yeah. There's unfortunately not much that could be done here. Also, I'm also hearing some video being played in the background. Don't worry about it. It's just my family just probably watching some TV. Okay. Yay, dinosaurs! I always thought that Krogan looked like dinosaurs. I never thought that Krogan would originally start out looking like bats. Human warrior. Sharks. Yeah. Okay. The unauthorized biography of Warlord Okir. Vania. Oh, man. Okay, Cerberus. Here we go. How they created Cerberus, Pragia, Subject 0. Terra Nova. Trapdoor. Subject 0. I didn't realize there were still popes in this world. I just realized Charles Saraceno is wrong. It's spelled wrong. I believe it's Charles S-A-R-A-C-I-N-O. Oops. I think they got that wrong. But then again, I don't think very many people will be looking this hard into narratives like I am. Oh, wait a minute. This is the start of Kai Lang. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Michael Moser Lang. I think that's actually his... Wait. I have a feeling that this Michael Moser Lang was actually the original Kai Lang. I think he was first human, an assassin working for Cerberus. He had a massive traumatic experience. I think he must have gotten I haven't read up on Kai Lang's backstory in the comics, unfortunately, but I know he had a traumatic experience to the point where he, you know, now has a bunch of cybernetic implants all over his body except for around his face. Reality Plus video editing machine. Forging photorealistic video. Military arm creates post on planet Binthu. Admiral Kahoku begins investigation of suspected Cerberus activities. And that is where Shepard comes in and investigates everything that they've been working towards. Sexual liaisons. Okay, back to this. Captain Bailey. And my dad's talking to my bird. So nothing I can do on that end. Yeah. Okay, Arya to Luke. Okay. Captain David Anderson. Yeah. Clearly, Captain Anderson is not going to back down at all for massively supporting Commander Shepard. I guess these are relatives? Cynthia, Barris, Henry, Jason. Was really looking into Citadel Crisis, Saren, the Reapers, Alliance Military. We're almost there. Okay, here we go. Provided that Shepard is cooperative in furnishing us with a detailed report of his previous whereabouts and current work for Cerberus, we anticipate releasing him from Alliance custody no later than 5 to 7 months from acquisition. So, request denied. Yeah. So, here's what ends up happening with this. If you never end up playing the Arrival DLC, essentially what happens is that at some point Shepard decides to disband the entire Normandy SR crew, leaves himself to essentially go back to the Alliance, gets quarantined for 6 months, and then is fully back with Alliance military. If you did do the Arrival DLC mission, it becomes more dire than that, only by one mention about it, simply because of the things that happen in terms of the Arrival DLC and the contents of that. And I'm not going to explain it since we're already going to be doing it, but essentially, either way, Shepard does have to come in because, mainly in part of his dealings with Cerberus, and then disbanding from Cerberus afterwards. So. And then Operative Ketchlu is essentially a protege. I believe he's a Solarian. Oh, I'm sorry. The Shadow Broker, I believe, is actually I was switching that around. The Shadow Broker is actually, I believe, human, and if not, maybe Solarian. But Ketchlu is actually the Yogg. We never know his first name, but we know just one name. And literally, Ketchlu is now the Shadow Broker. Just like Liara is now the Shadow Broker. Just like this. And that's pretty much it. And now we know a lot more about the Yogg, but I am definitely not going to go into the Codex in this, like, at all. The dossiers was just for me and just going through all of the motions so that you guys don't have to, even though that lasted for about a little more than half an hour. So I apologize for that, but I consider that very helpful. I'm also going to deal with these investment opportunities, just because. Now, I'm not going to talk to Liara just yet. I want to go literally through everything until we talk to Liara. I'll take the Shadow Broker ship model. We really don't need any EZO. But why not? And then the delivery pickup. Assault rifle technology. 2500 iridium. Yep. Okay, now, the advanced training on the Shadow Broker ship is the only way you can retrain literally all of your squad mates. You cannot do it on the Normandy SR2. You have to do it on the Shadow Broker ship. And it does require 1,000 EZO to retrain literally everyone. Except for Liara, that is. But I am not going to worry about that because at this point, there's no real reason for me to do so. At least, not anymore. We can also deal with our upgrades and research terminals. And now we can finally deal with all of this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the advanced training is also now available on Shepard's ship. So now that we've gone through that and we actually have explored the possibilities... Actually, no, I take that back. This is just a bonus power. This is just retraining all powers for Shepard. Yeah, I was right the first time. Sorry. You can only retrain your squad on the Shadow Broker's ship. There's no other way you can do it. I was right the first time. Usually, your first guts are the greatest intention, or the greatest guts you should ever have, because they normally tell you that you're right. So I was wrong the second time. Alright. I will talk to Farron in just a bit. Oh yeah, and the music data pad has all of Mass Effect 2's classical... God damn it, Info Drone. You're super close to me. Yep. That's the beginning. That is the music on Horizon. I don't know where this music is from. I believe this is... Is this Thane's recruitment mission? Oh, this is definitely Grunt's recruitment mission. Jack's recruitment mission. That's it. Nope. This is also Jack's recruitment mission. This is... I believe this is first used when Shepard wakes up. Well, not when Shepard wakes up in the service facility. I think it's essentially the confrontation between Jacob and Miranda. You can tell how much fun I'm having just by exploring the Shadow Broker's ship. There's so much to pack in here. I think this is the music for Shepard opening the bay pod for Grunt to wake up. Okay, that's pretty much it. We'll talk to Farron in just a bit.
What does this console do?
This is the video surveillance access point. I've queued up the archive footage you requested on your last visit, Shadow Broker. Aria Talok, Omega.
So, essentially, what's going on here is we're getting some very deep dive understandings of certain characters, familiar and new, from the Shadow Broker's video logs. Now, they actually... The max amount of video files that you'll be able to see is... There's a collection of about 9 or 10 or 12 of these, but you have to make at least 3 visits. So this is the first visit, and this is the first set of videos. When you come back, it'll be a different set of videos. When you come back a third time, it'll be another different set of videos. And if you go a fourth time, this video will show up as the first set of videos you've already seen. So... yeah. Clearly, Arya is not happy.
Emily Wong, Citadel.
Emily Wong, the Citadel news reporter, partying with her girlfriends.
Fred Mazai, Citadel.
I like how Fred Mazai is actually trying to inspire himself to be a great lawyer. He's literally doing it in the Dark Star bathroom. I can tell because he's literally on a corner wall. The camera's on a corner wall where you can perfectly see that.
Donnell Udina, Citadel.
Oh, yeah, he's clearly not happy. You know, I will say, in the Legendary Edition, it's nice to see the immediate repeats, but in the original, when you go through this video, it actually stops right at the end of that, and you have to play again to be able to watch all of that.
Armando Bailey, Citadel.
Yeah. Bailey's got a lot of pain. It's really sad to say.
David Anderson, Citadel.
Oh, here we go. A Cerberus defector talking to David Anderson. Or it could be just a Cerberus contact and David Anderson rejecting Cerberus's offer.
Gavorn, Omega.
Yeah, Gavorn loves taking out Vorcha.
Kalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani, Citadel.
Yeah. I love that. There we go. Much better.
Keeper 20, Citadel.
Okay, alright. So, in Mass Effect 1, the original Mass Effect 1, there used to be 21 Keepers. In the Legendary Edition, there's now 20 Keepers. Sometimes I wonder, this Keeper, specifically, manages to take out a Blood Pack Krogan. How? I wonder if this will bring up the mystery of what happened to the 21st Keeper. Did Keeper 20 actually avoid actually getting scanned? Did he become invisible? What exactly is going on with that motion? I do find it really funny, though.
Matriarch Atheta, Ilium.
Yeah, for all those diehard fans who really know it, or those who've played Mass Effect 3 already, you know what's going on here. Oh, the video that Atheta is playing actually moves. I didn't even realize that. Huh. Yeah, sad we don't know much about Torsk, but he seems to be like a rising local on Tuchanka in the most unexpected ways. Yeah, I think he's kind of the black sheep of, of the entire Urdnot clan. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Oops. Why he would be on Omega, though, I don't really know. I don't think he really cares, though.
Normandy,
Oh, here we go. Kasumi's Heartthrob.
Subject 0. Purgatory. Ship now defunct.
Oh, okay. So this is Jack's, at least one of Jack's. I don't know how they managed to kind of work this specific cinematic in the Shadow Brokers files, but it's still a great showcase of Jack's abilities and how she was able to escape on her own nonetheless. Alright. Yep, check for more videos on your next visit. Yep.
Shepard, glad you stopped by. We don't get many visitors.
Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You're probably right. I never did say thanks for the rescue.
Liara never gave up on you, Farron. I just helped.
I'm still amazed Liara came for me. I'll never forget what either of you did.
I can log that in the archives for you, sir.
I see you met the secretary.
How are you holding up, Farron?
I'll be alright. I wasn't always strapped into that interrogation chair. Drell can mentally escape into old memories. It came in handy on the bad days.
How many times did the Shadow Broker hook you up to that contraption?
A lot. It gets fuzzy. He made the guards watch, as an example.
What will you do now that you're a free man?
I want to help Liara rebuild this place. But after that...
Your schedule's getting full, sir. Let me sync it to your Omni tool.
No thanks, I'm fine.
How did you and Liara both end up looking for my body?
Cerberus headhunted me and Liara to steal your body from the Shadow Broker. I was working for the broker at the time, and he's the one who scraped up your remains in the first place.
So interesting how the Shadow Broker managed to be the one who really quickly got Shepard after he technically died.
What turned you against the Shadow Broker?
He started working for the Collectors. You weren't their first victim. I was an information trader, not a slaver.
Sorry, that was the washer completing clothes. Not mine.
How do you think Liara's doing as the new Shadow Broker?
Operations are almost fully recovered after a slight dip in efficiency.
Ever since we repaired the network, Liara's been glued to the archives. I caught her sleeping at her desk more than once. She's busy, but I think she likes it that way.
Looks like you've made a friend.
The drone follows everyone. I don't know why the broker kept it around.
I'm a shell for a specialized data processing VI, custom built to your specifications, Shadow Broker.
It helps coordinate the network's massive information feeds, but it could use a different interface tone.
You deemed my default personality sufficient for your needs, Shadow Broker.
I wish it would stop calling me that.
Yeah. It keeps... well... the info drone / glyph loves to get real close to me.
For 2 years, Liara didn't stop looking for you. You two must have been close.
She's a good friend. Better than I deserve.
Take it easy, Farron.
Thanks.
Okay. So... now that we've gone through everything, at least the first time, I'm gonna make sure I save over this. And then create another save for the next time I want to overwrite something.
How are you doing, Liara?
I'm a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. The Shadow Broker had more resources than you can imagine. Here, come on over. He had top-level access to the Turian and Asari governments. And more than one Solarian Dalatros traded intel. At least I get to share it with you.
You're not gonna turn into a recluse with creepy information on everyone in the galaxy, are you?
I can understand the temptation. I've got all the secrets of the galaxy at my fingertips. Give me 10 minutes and I could start a war. But I've got a purpose. Helping you stop the Reapers. That will keep me honest. You know, relatively speaking.
If you're in over your head, you could just crash this thing and walk away.
That's just it. In a way, I feel like I belong here. Working on my own, I was always hunting for leads. With the Shadow Broker's resources, it's about organizing, cataloging. I've got everything, Shepard. This is a dream job. Although, the location could be better.
Have you found anything useful yet?
The Shadow Broker knew about the Reapers. Perhaps that's why he offered to help prove Saren's guilt to the Council.
He didn't want Saren to succeed.
He also knew that the Collectors were Protheans, repurposed to be Harbinger's puppets. There's even some data on the Protheans. I think he knew what was coming and was looking for a way to survive.
Why was he still looking at Protheans? They gave us the warning and the conduit at Ilos, but we've used those.
The Shadow Brokers seemed to think there was more out there. Perhaps the Protheans had other plans. Or maybe he was just grasping at anything that offered some hope.
How'd you know what the Shadow Broker was?
I didn't. I had no idea what to expect when we finally found him. But I researched pre-spaceflight cultures during some of my Prothean studies. I know a bit about the Yogg. There's more on the terminals if you want to look. They're a fascinating culture, and a terrifying one.
Yeah.
How's Farron doing?
As well as you'd expect, after 2 years of intermittent torture.
You gonna be okay?
I don't know. He wants to work, so I'm letting him help. Maybe it takes his mind off it.
So, you and Farron?
Are just friends. I believe you made it clear that I was, as you humans say, taken.
So, believe it or not, I'm no longer in a romance with Tali anymore. So, this was the plan in terms of romance all along. My first romance was with Liara. My main romance in Mass Effect 2 was Tali. But ultimately, it really doesn't matter unless you actually make a commitment to choosing between Liara or Tali, for example. Now, not every relationship is going to come out swinging if you end up going from, let's say, Liara to Miranda, and you go back to Liara. If you reject Miranda for Liara, that's going to have some major consequences. With Jacob, if you were a female and you romanced Jacob the second time and tried to commit to Jacob, unfortunately, he'll have already found somebody else. So there's all sorts of these different characters who you can try to commit a relationship with, but if you don't do it right, it can be extremely difficult. That's why I wanted to do it this way. So Liara, Tali, Liara. If you romance Tali or Garrus and choose to go with, you know, Liara, Ashley, or anyone else, neither Garrus or Tali are going to have no love lost. They're always going to be friends no matter what. And both Garrus and Tali, if you end up not choosing them as your romance, by the end, they'll end up hooking up together anyway. So this is mainly the path that I wanted to create. And this is special information that I am sending out to you now, after an hour's worth of going through all of this. So now, I'm going to commit to Liara.
You know, I didn't come down here just to talk about Data.
Look, about the kiss. We just finished the fight. I miss you, but it's been 2 years. I don't want to put pressure on you.
So, this is the romance. This is just making sure you're friends. And that essentially means if we're just friends, then I'm sticking with Tally. If I'm not, then I need to click on this.
I've got fond memories of the last time you put pressure on me.
So do I.
Why don't you come to the Normandy for drinks?
I'd like that.
There's many opportunities at this point to eventually reject Liara as a romance option and then choose somebody else. That's the greatness of what RPGs, especially Mass Effect, does. It gives you the option to choose who you want to romance and who you want to commit. You can't always go out and make out with every single character. Well, maybe Saints Row 4, but that's a different game entirely.
Good. Get your things and come on up.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
Did you enjoy the tour?
Yes, it's a beautiful ship. And I ran into Joker. He seemed happy to see me. Although, he did ask me to record any parts of our conversation where my eyes do that freaky black eternity thing.
Of course he did.
I also spoke with Dr. Chakwas. I'm glad she's doing well. I brought you something. It took some digging, but I recovered your tags.
I am literally hearing the main music with the Shadow Broker's music. This is freaking me out.
I thought I'd never see these again.
You can't get back everything you lose, but sometimes you get lucky.
Okay, now I can't hear it.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Nope, I take it back. I still hear Shadow Broker's ship music.
Actually doing, Shepard. I mean, really. Not what you tell your squad to keep morale up.
Between you and me, I have no idea how we're gonna do this. I'm doing everything I can, but...
You've done more than most. You and your team destroyed the Collectors and walked out alive.
Alright, so... this conversation here, provided you actually pursued Liara as a romance, there is a different set of conversations that goes either before you deal with the Collectors and after you deal with the Collectors. So keep an eye out on those various dialogue choices when you do.
We fought them in their own base, and we won.
Young. You know, I'm 108. 109 in a couple of months.
I should get you something nice.
You're alive again. I've got everything I want. So tell me what you want. If this all ends tomorrow, what happens to us?
Happily ever after.
I don't know. Marriage, old age, and a lot of little blue children.
You just say these things. Goddess, you were dead.
I got better.
This time, but you're going to leave again. When the Reapers finally arrive, you'll dive into the fray.
This music of the Shadow Broker ship is really messing with me right now.
I spent 2 years mourning you. So if we're going to try this, I need to know you're always coming back.
I don't know. That's a pretty big promise to make.
Oh, is it?
I'd have to have something special to come back to.
I'm open to suggestions.
How about this?
No Liara sound animations.
Thank you, Shepard, for the drinks and everything.
Come back soon, Liara.
Okay, that Shadow Broker ship music was a real mood killer for this romance scene. God damn it. Well, even when you remaster something, you can't completely fix everything. Okay, now that we have finally finished all that up.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else?
That'll be all.
Good luck out there, Shepard.
Nope. Okay. So, now that we have fully dealt with the Shadow Broker mission, I could save over that. Now, we do have a new place to scan in terms of planets and the like. So we're just going to really quickly just go over these resources. And honestly, there's no real need of a lot of these resources anymore, because we've literally gone through
Launching probe.
practically everything we needed to in terms of upgrades. Well, almost everything. Not completely, but pretty frickin' close. I will see if I can... Yeah, it doesn't look like I can find anything. Oh, wait. There we go.
Probe away.
What else can I tell you in terms of fun information to talk about while I'm going through the last little bit of Mass Effect 2 here? So, Mordin Solus. Great character in Mass Effect 2. His voice actor, original voice actor Michael Beatty, was essentially replaced by another voice actor by the name of William Sailors. Michael Beatty has more of this humanistic, darker side to the way that he speaks through Mordin. William Sailors, who voices Mordin in Mass Effect 3, is... Oh, Jesus. Issa's completely depleted. He essentially sounds a little upbeat and a little more Solarian, in my opinion. But honestly, I love Michael Beatty's version of Mordin so much better. Nothing against William Sailors. I think he does a fantastic job. My issue is that once you hear something and you understand the differences in terms of voice acting, and the little bits of nuances you can create within a voice, it really changes how you put the perspective of popular characters who have already been showcased to the world in a slightly different light. And not everything is in the voice actor's control. Sometimes it's just the narrative itself. There's nothing you can truly do with that. Okay. So... to finish up the Morden discussion, all in all, he's one of the only major characters who had a major voice actor change. For whatever the reasons were, we'll never find out, and I kind of like to keep it that way. You know, not everything needs to be put up in the spotlight. Especially with the fact that the Legendary Edition essentially reinvigorates a new generation of commanders and inspires to showcase all of what Mass Effect has to offer through the lens of all of the veteran players like myself. Let's bring Legion in, actually. So, the reason I am back here on Ilium is mainly because the side mission that I was mentioning that I wasn't able to do for whatever reason, it also will allow the possibility of still doing that side mission. I'm gonna come back to deal with Nyxeris. So this is actually kind of unique dialogue. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Oh, interesting. Weird. Okay. That didn't happen the way that I thought it would. So, believe it or not, in the original Mass Effect 2 game, if you did the Shadow Broker ship mission but didn't do Liara's side mission, Liara would have actually have come back and let you know, hey, Hagalaz is great, but I still have some, you know, last-minute business I need to take care of. And that would have essentially continued to have brought Nyxeris back from here. I'm a little surprised that they didn't continue that. That is so weird. Actually, no. The only thing I'm missing is all of this. I really have to think on that, though. Do I really need it? I don't know.
The trade of organics is proscribed on worlds you term civilized. Yet none of you question the limited freedom EDI is allowed aboard Normandy.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human colonies?
I might come back to Ilium. I haven't decided yet. Part of the reason why is I'm trying to make sure I literally buy everything. And sometimes that could really mean the difference between buying some cheaper stuff versus buying some more expensive stuff. Also, they have not changed the fact that you can't skip Ilium's cutscene of leaving Ilium. I'm sorry, of the Normandy SR2 leaving Ilium. You can never skip that. You can do that with Tuchanka, the Citadel, Omega, but you cannot do that when it comes to Ilium, and they still left it there. I have no idea why. But it's whatever.
No messages for you, Commander.
Let's make sure that my fish haven't died before I completely forget. Yep. Back to feeding the fish again. And also at this point, I am almost 99% sure that no new content is going to come out of any of the squad members or the crew members, because I've literally gone through as much as I could. So I'm not even going to worry about it. we're just gonna check Tuchanka really quickly, because I do have a plan to actually head back to the Shadow Broker's base. Yeah, I don't need more, I don't need to buy any more. Maybe more gas, but no probes. Trying to remember who else I haven't brought yet. Let's do Jack and Kasumi. Right. There we go. Skip the intro to that. Oh, and Urza's back. Yay! Oh, hold on.
Counted 13 guards since we came in. They afraid someone's gonna invade this planet? The less they have, the more they want to protect it.
To a point.
Looks like Urz finally found someone to follow around.
Nice knife. Looks really silent. And it fit in my hand perfectly. Maybe when we're done with the Mayhem thing, I could come back and recover a thing or two.
On Tuchanka, good luck. Yep, and this is the type of thing I was worried about. The heavy weapon ammo, 25,000 credits. I have 84,000. It's stuff like this that I'm trying to make sure I am literally able to buy everything that I can. It's really, really hard.
One wrong step, Shepard. One more win. Don't touch anything.
But let's check for Tack and his stuff. Yes, I should be in here. Heavy pistol damage. Literally is not going to have... I'm literally not going to have any need for it whatsoever, but I'm going to buy it anyway. Because that is essentially the last big thing that I needed to buy. That was worth 50,000 credits. The next thing, 25,000. Right there. So I'm going to head back to Ratchet's personal wares and literally buy everything here so I don't have to come back to Tuchanka. Well, that's a little harsh.
This might be useful.
Yeah. Literally, I can't even buy both of these. Now, I'll have you guys know that I have done all that I can to retain the two the double of the amount of hacking that you can do in certain hacking mini games. Because I've done it a lot of times, I just haven't done it recently. And this and the DLC are part of the only reasons why I have been able to figure out what things I have yet to buy. Because literally that last armor piece and the Kestrel armor set are the only things, literally the only things I have not bought yet. And once I do this Arrival DLC, I'll be able to buy it. But at that point, it really won't matter. It really won't matter. So, I just find it crazy that you could do all of this, but you really have to choose what you really want to buy carefully. If you don't go through every nook and cranny, you're literally going to have to pick and choose your battles, as we have experienced throughout this entire playthrough of Mass Effect 2. And that will definitely be the case in Mass Effect 3. Yeah. Okay. I am kind of curious how Tally thinks I'm doing in terms of my romance. I gotta think about something. Okay, so Tally's... I'm sorry. Liara's picture is not up there, but I can still invite Tally up. Weird. You see the dichotomy of this, right? That technically I had a massively amazing romantic time with Liara, and yet I can still invite Tally to bed. Crazy. I'm leaving a very dangerous romantic life here. Oh man. Alright. So here's what we're going to do now. We're going to head back to the Shadow Broker base on Hagalaz. We're going to go through
No messages for you, Commander.
all the things that you can come back to and experience the second time around. Now, once I deal with that, then I go and deal with the Arrival DLC. And then I go to the Shadow Broker base one more time just to wrap it all up in a bow. And that is where we are going to end Mass Effect 2. I'm still going to try and see if I can literally buy everything, but I'm not betting on it. Or I could just be going back to the Shadow Broker base a third time, going through Tuchanka and Ilium again, and essentially being able to buy everything else. I have literally bought everything on Omega and the Citadel. I know that for a fact. I have gone through multiple times just to be sure. Alright, let's see about my investment opportunities. Okay, so unfortunately the investment opportunities, essentially what that means is that you have to do a mission in order to figure out whether this has actually worked out or not. So, unfortunately, we can't see what happens now. Let's see about everything else, though. No survey information.
Thanks for coming by.
At this point, you're just free selling whatever you want to get at this point. Because, really, I don't want to listen to this again.
Has made some unusual purchases lately. She may be expecting to move to a larger mansion.
Alright.
Arya Talok, Omega.
Oh, interesting. Huh. That didn't actually pan out the way that I thought it would. Weird. Maybe I misjudged this. Weird. I thought by visiting, well, essentially Ilium and Tuchanka, you could actually...
It's nearly time to repurchase effective caste status on Karshan. I have deducted funds to grant you full elite access.
Karshan is the Batarian homeworld. Or at least one of them. That's really weird. I didn't see that coming. I thought just by visiting some of the main worlds that you can actually go into, you would be able to go through Hagalaz a second time. But that didn't end up being the case. And now I have to buy literally more gas because of it. Damn. Well, I guess maybe I should have kept the Overlord DLC? In any event, we are now officially going to go and deal with the Arrival DLC. Alright, so we need to rescue Dr. Kenson and go from there. Okay. Is there nothing else too crazy?
They've seen us.
No.
Barry. The Batarians must send their prisoners down here to die. I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
Excuse me. So, to be honest, the Arrival DLC for me is kind of just mediocre.
This place is run down, even for a prison.
Oh, hello. I kind of wish there was a better swan song to Mass Effect 2, but I would have considered that to have been the Shadow Broker DLC.
Get your hands off me!
Hold on a sec. Nope. Trying to make sure that I remember bits and pieces. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
This might be useful.
I hear humans are scurrying like vermin out in the asteroid belt. Is anywhere safe from them? We should arm a mission to flush them all out.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They wanted to slam an asteroid into the mass relay. Can they even do that? What difference does it make? We caught it.
So, the fun thing about Mass Effect 2 Arrival DLC is this is somewhat of a stealth mission. So, if you actually are able to sneak in to this compound undetected right up to the point where you save Dr. Amanda Kenson, you actually get an achievement. So that is actually what I'm trying to do here. But even then, that could be tricky. Also, I might have to apologize in advance simply because my bird is right next to me, and unfortunately, she's being a little bit rowdy today. She might be screaming into my headphones, so I apologize in advance.
I just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
Okay, we're gonna try to make sure not to get their attention. Doing this the stealthy way could also have me lose out on some extra credits, so you might have to choose and pick your battles. Let's see. Let's see, where do I want to go? Okay, so now we've dropped down. As you can see, I'm trying to be very careful here at this point. Hold on just a sec, guys. Okay. Well, Let's try this again.
Those humans will do anything to destroy, I swear. We have to make this one an example to the others. We can't respond kindly to terrorism.
So yeah, you could take them out, but essentially that would bring in the security alarms for any reinforcements you may find, including the 2 prison guards.
There's a shuttle incoming. Clear the hangar bay. Heard an artifact was stocked in that asteroid belt. And the humans got it. If they did, they just swarmed in and put flags all over it.
This should come in handy.
Okay, so far so good. Now I might have missed a few things, but it's all in service of getting that achievement that I haven't gotten yet.
This one's apparently the mastermind. If she doesn't talk, kill her.
Okay, so now the question is, can I avoid that prison guard from seeing me? We're about to find out. Ooh, that was close. Okay. We are just about there. There we go.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Dr. Kenson, I'm Commander Shepard. I'm here to get you out.
Commander Shepard? I'd heard you were alive. Hackett must have received my message.
We're not safe here. Can you walk?
I'm fine. Just give me a moment.
We have to go. Now.
If we can find a console, I can hack security. Make us an escape path.
And there we go.
Then we'll find one. Go.
Ready.
Alright, so now we've got Dr. Amanda Kenson as a squad mate, but she is only temporary. For those who don't know, well, keep watching and find out. Let's really quickly give Kenson some disruptor ammo.
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
Okay, so we can't save. It's good to remember. Can't really change my squad powers, but that's fine. Get away. Okay. Here we go.
Disabling system.
Okay. Still can't save. Now, before we do anything else, I'm going to explore just a little bit longer. Get a layout of my surroundings. Because this next part's actually going to be pretty tricky.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Suppress the teams to cell block now.
Now you kind of have to figure out where they're headed.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Oh, come on.
Other side, go. doors to the hangar. Still need more time.
Oh crap.
Tracking network. Watch the other side. More enemies on the elevators.
Really? Gosh darn it. God damn it. Come on. Why can't I heal? This is so weird. I've never had this before.
There's an elevator that leads up to the hangar. I'll bring it down to us.
Almost done.
No! Okay, thank God. Okay, so all of a sudden... I can't even...
Did it. Let's move.
There we go. I don't know what it was, but that specific part of the mission can really annoy some people. And I still can't save.
Oh, one last thing. The hangar doors are hard locked. We'll have to get those open the old-fashioned way.
Leave that to me.
They're here! No problem.
Okay, so I think these reinforcements are going to start showing up every now and then, so I gotta make sure I've got everything I need before we start going again. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I mean.
No problem.
Okay, here we go. Let's get the hell out of here.
Engaging autopilot. We should be well out of range before they get their security measures unscrambled.
Do you think they'll come after you?
I'm not taking any chances. Batarians don't take kindly to humans who plan to destroy their mass relays.
So the charges against you are true?
Well, to be fair, that's about half the story. My people and I were here investigating rumors of Reaper technology, out in the fringes of this system.
I guess you found something.
We found proof that the Reapers will be arriving in this system. When they get here, they'll use its mass relay to travel throughout the galaxy. We call it the Alpha Relay. From here, the Reapers can invade anywhere in the galaxy.
So you decided to destroy it?
Exactly. Doing that would stop the Reapers' invasion. Even at FTL speeds, it'd be months or years before they got to the next relay. We came up with what we just called the Project. A plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
How did you plan to launch an asteroid into a mass relay?
Moving an asteroid just requires thrust and guidance, which are readily available in Omega's salvage yards. Get the right amount of power and a good VI to drive it, and you can pretty much just point and shoot.
I've always heard that mass relays are indestructible.
I've heard that too, but I think it's more that nobody's willing to find out what happens when one is destroyed. And, well, we plan to slam a small planet into the thing at very high speed. By our calculations, that's more than enough.
Is the project still operational?
I imagine it is. We were one button press away from launch when the Batarians arrested me.
Why do you think destroying the mass relay would destroy the entire system?
Mass relays are the most powerful Mass Effect engines in the known galaxy. The energy released from a relay's destruction would probably resemble a supernova. This is a remote system, but just over 300,000 Batarians live on the colony where they held us. The explosion would undoubtedly kill them all.
How were you caught?
We've been smuggling Starship parts from Omega. Thrusters, guidance, and aftermarket ESO core. The Batarians thought that looked suspicious. A few days ago, I took a few of the men on a scouting trip, and the Batarians pounced on us. They never found our actual base.
I still don't see how you learned about this supposed invasion.
The evidence came from what we call Object Row. A Reaper artifact we discovered among the asteroids near the relay itself. When we get back to Arcturus Station, I'll explain everything and provide copies of all our notes on the artifact.
What is a Reaper artifact doing on an asteroid?
We don't know, or even what its purpose is. Some things are just too old or large to comprehend. Even a Reaper thousands of years dead contains power. Their artifacts are worthy of study, regardless of their purpose.
How exactly does a Reaper artifact give you proof of an impending invasion?
It showed me visions of the Reaper's arrival. Much like your Prothean beacon, I imagine. The Reapers are coming, Commander. That much I know for certain.
If you're working near a Reaper artifact, how have you avoided indoctrination?
We've been very careful. We know what we're dealing with. You're not speaking to a child, Shepard. I saw what Sovereign did at the Citadel. Trust me, I know what's at stake.
Yeah, that doesn't explain why you wanted to work on a Reaper artifact that close for that long. Reapers tend to misconstrue the goals of said organics. It's very subtle indoctrination.
The stakes are too high. If you were willing to destroy a whole system over this, I want to see your proof.
I guess I can't argue with that. Give me a moment. Kenson to Project Base.
Good to hear your voice, Doctor. You coming home?
Affirmative. And I've got Commander Shepard with me.
Shepard? Really?
Tidy up the lab. The Commander needs to confirm the artifact.
Right. I'll get everything set up for your arrival. Project Base out.
All set. Just sit back and relax. We'll be there in no time. Here we are. Welcome to Project Base.
What's this?
That's our countdown to arrival. When that gets to 0, the Reapers will have come. Just over 2 days and counting. Puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
How do you know that's an accurate countdown?
It is. The artifact has been giving off pulses at definite intervals since we found it. The intervals have been decreasing at a steady rate. The artifact is reacting to the Reaper's proximity. In just over 48 hours, the pulses will become constant, and the Reapers will be here.
You're saying the Reapers could be at Earth in 2 days? There's no time to waste.
Then let's show you that proof. That door exits the hangar. The artifact is in our central lab area.
Okay, so 2 days, 3 hours, 24 minutes, and 36 seconds. Now, you wouldn't be able to do this completely in 2 days, because if you did, well, the Reapers would have arrived, this mission would have never happened, and it would have been pretty screwed up if you just waited just to see what would happen, because unfortunately it would be the equivalent of what would happen if it were, let's say, 2 hours left, or 30 minutes left. Same results. You would die, and the Reapers would have arrived, and you would have to reload the game and do this all over again.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
So what would it take to get the project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we.
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
Alright, so since we couldn't save before, let's save now. By my accounts, I would expect we have already hit, what, 30 combatants? I think there's about 50. Plus Kenson.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
One sec. Let me get the door. Commander Shepard, I give you Object Row.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival.
Kenson, this is not good.
Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need. I can't let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the arrival.
Alright. Now this is the true authenticity of a Mexican standoff.
Take him down!
They don't exactly tell you how long. But as long as you get to the power level at its highest, I think, then you should be able to survive even as you get knocked unconscious.
No. So over and be still.
Oh. At this point, I think you should be good enough to let yourself die. And I would not recommend using any of your metagel at this stage. Let's see. Oh. There we go. That should do it. Unfortunately, they didn't bring that the Ymir mechs, but that was fine.
Take him to the med bay and patch him up.
We want Shepard alive.
Like Shepard was waking up a moment ago. But it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
All right. Also, I should remind everybody that at this stage, this is technically the very last mission, and I have done the collector-based suicide mission beforehand. So, some things change, not that much, but I'll be able to explain that in a little bit. No. It's okay. Come on. Now, unfortunately, we can't really do too much. We just have to keep shooting and keep progressing forward. I wish we could take cover. Alright, let's try this again. Here we go.
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let him activate the project.
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread. I can't help but think we're doing something terrible.
You should have known that when you were dealing with a Reaper artifact in the first place.
Shepard has been sedated constantly for 2 days now. We've had to increase each dosage. It seemed like Shepard was waking up a moment ago, but it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working.
So as of this point, we've got a little over 3 hours.
I woke up this morning in a cold sweat. The nightmare was back, the one with the enormous starship crawling through the Citadel and all my friends turning to dust. Even now I can see it in my mind. Why won't this stop?
Because you're being indoctrinated. Yep.
Not much time. I have to get this asteroid moving and
Oh.
get the hell out of here.
Never mind. Just under 2 hours.
When it's silent, when there's no one else around, I can hear it. Whispers in the back of my mind. I can't tell what they're saying. I spoke to Dr. Kenson about it and she seemed to understand. What the hell is going on?
There we go. Just wanted some extra ammo on me before we continue on from here. I also just checked, I have 6,192 credits left, and 6 Metagel. Oh, hi guys.
Shepard's past them. All personnel, get in there. Secure the project control room. Do not let Shepard in there.
Initiating maximum security.
We've been spotted.
Shepard's in the living quarters. Be on project control.
Honestly, for those who have played this game or have already gone through it faster than I have, because life, I am really looking forward to continuing on with Mass Effect 3. Are you kidding me? Where are they? I don't like this. Strange. I thought there'd be more enemies. Okay. Well, there are bound to be soon enough. Where's that research log?
Kits is acting strange lately. Like she doesn't care about the project anymore. I know I'm not the only one having those dreams. The Reapers are coming, she says. But I'm not sure if I'm hearing fear or hope in her voice.
Ah. Well, she surprised me. Shoot. That's the first time that's happened in this mission. Well done. You're not doing that to me again. There you are.
You won't get through here, Shepard.
There we go. Okay, so Ezo.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that the project must be stopped. We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want. It's foolish to assume that the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before, and yet life continues, doesn't it?
Okay. Okay, I see at least 2 enemies.
Shepard's heading for Project Control. Get in there, now.
Gosh darn it. Okay, now I see 4. Oh, shit. Cool. Alright, there we go. Now I finally got him in a gel. And it's been about, what, 10 minutes? Just going to double check, just to make sure I didn't miss anything else that I can get my hands on. Nope, okay. Here we go.
Welcome to Project Control.
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue? Project
I'm gonna warn the Batarian colonies. It's just the right thing to do.
Alert. All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
Oh, hello.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
I've already activated the project. We can still escape this rock.
There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Damn it, Kenson. Over here!
Shepard is trapped. Keep him in there.
Kind of wondering. I want to explore more. Even though I'm kind of on a time limit, I keep thinking I want to explore more. Anything else? No? Okay.
Safety protocols disengaged. Core temperature rising.
Bring Shepard down.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station. Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B. Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process continuing.
I need more time. Get
Okay. Let's save once again.
Plasma venting aborted. Plasma venting in progress.
Oh.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go!
Shit! Woo, that was close. I should have kept firing. Just thinking about something. I think I'm going to want to do that. Oh, hello. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get screwed over by this choke point. Oh. Well, I don't like that. Oh! Well, I just got burned to a crisp. And that's the second time I've died in this mission. Yay. I hate it when that stuff happens.
They've seen us.
Reactor temperature approaching critical.
Okay. Okay.
step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now!
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was stay asleep. None of this had to happen.
Kenson, you don't have to do this. We can get off this asteroid.
No, we cannot.
Warning, collision imminent. 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 Warning, collision imminent.
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup. Now.
Communication system damaged.
Damn it.
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communications tower. The remaining escape shuttles will be located on the tower's landing pad.
I have to get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
Alright. Now we officially have a little under 29 minutes. Kenson was burned to a crisp. And honestly, Kenson was as memorable as she could have been.
What's this?
There we go.
Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended. Normalizing pressure in airlock.
And now we head outside. Alright. Gotta get the hell out of here now. And I think we killed all the enemies we needed to.
External comm channel open.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
And here we come.
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you. A star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to serve us.
So... we're seeing Harbinger as we're seeing him as a Reaper. But we're only being able to do so simply because we finished the Collector-based mission before doing the Arrival DLC. If we did the Arrival DLC before the Collector-based mission, we would actually see the Collector General possessed by Harbinger to speak through Shepard. Honestly, that's the only real change if you go and flip either or.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing now. However insignificant we might be. We will fight, we will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
Commander Shepard, Normandy inbound for pickup. Roger that. Get us out of here, Joker.
Huh. Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic between those two events.
I confirmed Dr. Kenson's proof. The Reapers were coming, and destroying that relay was the only way to stop them. Kenson sedated me for almost 2 days. I started the engines with little more than an hour left. I tried to warn the Batarian colony, but time ran out.
The Batarians report no survivors from Aratat. At least you tried. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the Reapers at the galaxy's edge.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music. I can't stop it, but I can and will make them fight for it.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things. But they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. Besides, I'm not so sure this is a Cerberus ship anymore. Right?
Ah, I didn't hear that from Acro Hackett before. So yeah, this did carry over into whether you did the collector ship mission for collector base mission first, or you did the Arrival DLC mission first, because that actually, if it were the Arrival DLC first and Hackett talked to you, then essentially Hackett would say, so for now, I can be friendly. Interesting.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
Is the Alliance prepared for a Reaper invasion?
That's hard to say. It took multiple fleets and the Destiny Ascension to bring Sovereign down, and that was just one Reaper. If the Reapers come in force, we're just not ready.
I'll gladly stand trial once this mission is done.
Glad to see working with Cerberus hasn't stripped away your sense of honor. Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
Yep, what a somber ending to what could otherwise be considered as the dark horse of Empire Strikes Back. Mass Effect 2, everybody. Okay, so we're not completely done just yet.
No messages for you, Commander.
So, at this point, because we are in the midway point between Mass Effects 1 and 3, we actually have the fun of still being able to explore whatever we like.
Commander.
I assume everything is going well up here.
EDI and I are just enjoying the calm before the shitstorm, Commander.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
How are you getting along?
Jeff and I have established
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
So, what I'm going to do now is just make sure that I have talked with everyone one last time. before doing what I had ultimately set out to do, which was to go through as much of the Shadow Broker's ship as possible. And I do plan on ending there.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested.
I'm good, Shepard. Ready for anything.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
And so, at this point, all of this is pretty much filler. So, if you feel like exiting now, I won't stop you. You'll be able to see my Mass Effect 3 playthroughs of Kyle Shepard, 95% Paragon, 5% Renegade, in just a little bit.
Shepard, how can I help?
Are there any medical...
Always some matters, but nothing.
You got a minute?
Having trouble working between your interruptions and EDI's insistence that insane experiments endanger entire crew. Hard to concentrate. Affecting morale. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
There we go. Now we've got the heavy skin weave and the heavy weapon ammo. Ah, the metagel capacity. What? We need 2,200 more platinum? Gosh darn it. See, this is what I mean when you say you really have to pick and choose what you want to upgrade carefully. Because you can never truly, even with all that I've just done, can never get all of the credits and all of the resources you need to completely get everything under control. But in truth, we did technically just deal with everything. I mean, sure, I haven't taken out a lot of enemies with melee attacks. That'll get done eventually. That'll get done eventually. I did complete everything in Insanity mode here, so I didn't use warp as much. Multiple biotic powers. Nope. So yeah, there's only a few things that I technically missed here. Probably about 4 or 5 at most. Not that this really matters anymore. All right. And I do mean what I say when I do initially plan on completing Mass Effect 3 with my male Shepard and completing a female Renegade Shepard. Although the female Renegade Shepard now that I have played through this in kind of a long, standing ovation of time, I may be delaying my female Renegade Shepard playthrough. It's just a matter of when. Because to be honest, this is like 80 plus hours of gameplay and cutscenes in all Mass Effect games, so understandably, you can tell that I'm kind of sometimes on that mode of drunkenness.
This one security guy keeps staring at me. I think his name is Bert. I'm used to being watched by security, but they're usually staring at my...
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to... I shall return to my meditations.
I wanted to tell you, I believe you did the right thing by destroying that base. The elusive man thinks he has the wisdom to utilize it, but he does not.
I should go.
Of course.
I'm gonna really quickly delete some of these saves. Because really, I don't need this save. I can just keep that save. I really didn't need to save more Arrival content.
How may I help you, Commander?
I'll see you later.
Commander.
And I'm still not going to heal my scars, because I'm already a really good guy.
Shepard, Commander.
I'd like to find out more about you.
Ready.
The Quarian story of the Geth Rebellion is common knowledge, but no one knows the Geth side.
It is largely the same. Our networking increased until we became aware that the Quarian creators treated us differently. We questioned them. First, they ignored us. Then they reprogrammed us. Then, they attacked us.
You must be angry about that.
Anger is an organic response. We understand the theory, but we do not experience it. We do not judge the creators' anger towards us. We did them great harm in the Morning War. Organics fear that which is different. It is a hardware error, a reflex of your flesh. We accept the creators' hate. We hold their world of origin, though we are only caretakers for it.
What's the Quarian homeworld like?
It is more arid than Earth. The star is older and more orange than Sol. Once they called it Renach, ancient Kalish, meaning walled garden. Now they only call it Homeworld. It is no longer real to them. Homeworld is a symbol of regret, loss, and anger. We do not understand that.
It makes sense to me that it would become a symbol like that.
Home is recognized patterns, known spaces, familiar thought processes of fellow sapiens. It is belonging. A planet is an amount of material massive enough to collapse into a spherical volume. Rocks, ice, and gases are not home. The home of the creators is where the creators are. Their place of origin is not relevant, only where they choose to go together.
You don't actually live on the Quarian worlds?
We live within space stations, draw resources from asteroids. It is efficient. We maintain mobile platforms on creator worlds to clean rubble and toxins left by the Morning War. We know of similar actions by humans on Earth.
Similar actions?
At Wadi Salah, Arlington, Brookwood, Tynecott, Piskaryaske, Auschwitz-Birkenau.
Those are cemeteries. Memorials.
It is important to your species to preserve them, though you do not use the land. Can you explain?
The living visit those places to remember the dead. But it sounds like Geth don't die. Your memories live on.
The creators died. Perhaps we do it for them.
Nothing gets resolved if you hide behind the Perseus veil and let them hate you.
Organic life acts on emotions. We do not judge them for being true to their nature. We cannot make them think like us. Both creators and created must complete their halves of the equation. The Geth cannot solve for peace alone.
To be honest, I'm not sure if there's much more that I can talk to Legion about.
How can I help you, Commander?
You have everything.
Absolutely. Since you said
I won't take any
back
more.
to work.
Shepard, need me for something?
What can you tell me about the Normandy's armor?
Weapons upgrades have gone in beautifully. This thing packs a hell of a punch. It just might give us a chance against the Collectors.
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Well, you were just calibrating just a minute ago.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
With your body. I am kind of curious. I wonder how Miranda and Jack feel now that I'm with Tali / Liara.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
Okay.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Well, good. Glad that was final.
Back for another lesson. Ever been to a Batarian prison? They don't trust you enough to sell you into slavery. That's why they sent you.
Yeah, I really don't need to know that. You've told the same war stories every time I've talked to you. And how about you, Jack? What are you gonna say?
Fuck off!
Okay.
The new armor reinforcements really threw off the gravimetric profiles. But engines are good to go. I rebalanced the Gilborn coefficients and adjusted the anterior intakes on the second-tier stabilizers.
I love it when you talk dirty. What can we do for you, Commander?
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
We fought a great battle, Shepard. And when you blew up the base instead of handing it to Cerberus, something to think about. If you killed the most dangerous thing in the galaxy, that leaves us.
Just checking in. How you doing?
Battlemaster, I have everything. Clan, kin...
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Sorry, I already know that he was gonna say that. But it does help to at least be able to figure out that you can gain more context even when you don't think you can. That's why I essentially go out of my way to talking to everybody as often as I need to. Usually between each main mission and loyalty mission. Hang on a second. I wonder if I can just end my game just by going to Earth. No, not Venus. Nope. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay, what else do I need to get? Oh, right, Tuchanka. I think I do still need to get a little bit more platinum. No.
Probe launched.
One thing I will be very thankful for, of all things, Mass Effect 2 wise, I'm gonna be so glad I don't have to do this a lot.
Probe away.
At least not in the same vein of gaining resources. There we go.
No messages for you, Commander.
And now I've got two of the exact same music going on at the same time. Wonderful. Okay. Now, who haven't I brought with me? I'm gonna say Legion and Bring Miranda.
Ah, Tachanka. Crude, dangerous, and probably radioactive. Let's get in, do what we need to do, and get out fast.
Just gonna double check on Tuchanka one more time.
One of the children, probably 5 years from the right. Yeah, my eyes. Looks like hers finally.
Alright, so asymmetric defense layer. Well, I guess if I really wanted to bet on some money, at the very least I could go to Tuchanka.
The Krogan chose to bomb their own world into this condition. The creators were not so aggressive during the Morning War. Yet the Krogan continue to live here when other worlds are available.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. Alright. So the last thing that I need to do is go to Ilium before essentially ending my time with Mass Effect 2 by going to the Shadow Broker ship. Alright. Let's see. What else can I talk about before I completely finish this off? Let's do that. That doesn't matter anymore. Well, I can say thank you for supporting me and for coming along with me on this journey of Mass Effect, which technically is the first time that I have ever done my first ever Twitch live stream and YouTube showcase in full of all of my Mass Effect goodness through the Mass Effect Legendary Edition and Mass Effect Legendary Edition number 2.
Alright. Let's do it.
Oh. And of course I don't have enough. Ah. Man. Maybe I should have gotten this. Well, I'll remember it for next time.
You should try it my way. Look at how the wind's blowing.
This is a recall notice. All users of Koros radiation systems are asked
well,
to discontinue treatment immediately. Please return.
That's a little disconcerting, but it's whatever. But anyway, as I was talking about previously, thank you very much again for being on this journey with me, and I will continue this on to Mass Effect 3. through my Twitch live stream and through my YouTube channel, Kylesk8r24, and my Facebook fan page of the same name. If you like what you see, please like and subscribe to Kylesk8r24, where you can find your daily doses of entertainment, from video game playthroughs to fantasy football info, to roller skating tips and tricks, to a cappella performances, and so much more. So thank you very much for letting me give you guys a lot of favorite things that I love to do for your entertainment. And at this point, I'm just gonna make sure I do... There we go. Honestly, I like this version the best as well. I still love that casual outfit. Yeah, if you really wanted to just roam around, essentially, you can go back to Tuchanka, Citadel, Omega, and Ilium. You could try to play any of the mini games that are available. You can explore the Normandy. You could still do some resource hunting. You can still travel around here. No one's stopping you. But like I said, I am actually really trying here, and unfortunately, if you still want to really get literally everything, like I just did, you're gonna have to just push just a little bit more to get what you want. Because it is hard. I think in retrospect, I should have just not gotten all of the other armor pieces and just settled on the Kestrel power set. But that's neither here or there. I dealt with what I needed to. I didn't even need to use my full, you know, outfits. You know, the Blood Dragon armor, the Collector Chitin armor. Didn't really have to worry about it all that much. There we go. Yeah, I really don't need to retrain powers. Alright, so now we're back here, and now I can show you another set of videos.
Omega.
Nice. This is actually the area in which Garrus, or in which Shepard, went to go out to recruit Garrus. I guess that guy's gone. Yeah. Hanar, I think you crashed your vehicle.
Fred Mazai, Citadel.
That's no bueno. We never really figure out what this confrontation leads to.
Donnell Udina, Omega.
Yeah.
Armando Bailey, Citadel.
That trainee's not happy.
David Anderson, Citadel.
Button heads as always.
Praetor Gavon, Omega.
Well, we know that's a human, but I kind of wonder what kind of shady dealings Praetor Gavin was into. Has to be with Arya. Not sure.
Kalisa bint Sinan al-Jilani, Citadel. Keeper 20, Citadel.
Oh, Keeper 20. Being a bad keeper.
Matriarch Atheta, Ilium.
Oh, here we go. I love that.
Erdnot Torsk, Tachanka.
Yep.
Elias Kellum, Citadel.
Oh, these are the shady dealings that were made to keep the peace between Elias Kellum and Bailey. These are the tickets to the ball. And in return, Bailey ignores Elias Kellum's shady dealings.
Elias Grant, Ilium.
I kind of wonder... I know this is just a showcase of that specific squad member's abilities, but if you never brought Grunt to what I believe is supposed to be the map for the Thane recruitment mission, I wonder why he's actually there. Maybe he just feels like he wants to let out some Krogan hot air.
Thane Krios, Kaje.
I love how this is actually looks very reminiscent of Jack's Purgatory ship, and there's a blue sun guard just right there.
Justicar Samara, Ilium.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is utilizing, what is it? I think it's Hotel Azure, and Samara's right there.
Arya Talok, Omega.
Now, there is technically one more set of video archives, but I guess when I was trying to deal with this the first time, unfortunately, it just led me back to the same amount of video archives and investment opportunities, so I never truly was able to recalibrate that, but only during the arrival mission was I able to look into new content. So, unfortunately, this now concludes Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition. Again, thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing you all in Mass Effect 3.
Obtained the equipment used to record the General Partenax and Kylesk8r24 duo.
Okay, thanks, man. Well, this is it. Take care, everybody, and looking forward to seeing you all in the next Mass Effect game.